Hello, hi Twitch, hi YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. We are listening to the Dead Cells soundtrack today, but we're also gonna be coding. I've played Dead Cells a bit, but never really, not enough to get really far actually. Maybe I will at some point. I mean, it's obviously a good game. Anyway, it's day 23 on the advent of code, and I'm excited. That's gonna be probably quite challenging again. Like, looking at this first part, it seems like it should be doable, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not entirely sure yet. Anyway, before we do anything else, I'm gonna run the ads, 90 seconds, maybe drink something, and then be ready to stream. Hi Shrox, welcome in. Congrats on being first, nice to see you. How are you? Hope things are going well. By the way, have you been coding anything? Like, since you were... I mean, you're not done with the advent of code? Some cat was purring and meowing, so I was wondering who that is, but it's Plumpy, and here he is. Hello. But have you been coding more advent of code stuff or anything else?
Ahoy!
I'm curious. Ahoy, Joe! Welcome,
Ahoy!
welcome. Ahoy. Yay, Plumpy butt. Ahoy, because second doesn't like me. No! There you go. There it is. Congrats on being second, Joe. How are you? Welcome in. Whoops. Booped the mic. Let me quickly click the add button so that that's out of the way and taken care of. Boop. There we go. Ad's taken care of, Plumpy. Good job. I am not making a fan game of Ampuli's recent series of tiny games. Like, definitely. Okay. I wonder what you're doing then. That's dangerous. I have a cat. I can't dodge that easily. Gotta be careful with those Kevins. I know you would never want to hit me. Or Plumpy for that matter. Hope you're doing well, Joe. If you're at work, probably gonna be done soon. If you're not at work, I hope you had a good day so far. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Lumpy, little stinky cat. Little stinky cat. Little stinky cat. Bitey. Bitey. Purry bitey. Yes, you. Yes, you. Yes. Wow. Ow. You got sharp teeth, you know that? I think we have to take a bit of your teeth off so that they don't not that spiky anymore. Ouchie. Ah. Hi, Mr. Cat. Hello. Hello, other stinky cat. I'm getting crowded. Crowded by the kitties. That is awesome. I did not know. I am at work. Alright. Hope work is gonna be, or is still chill at least. I hope it's gonna be over soon. But yeah, Hempuli just completely out of the blue released a tiny block pushing game, and then a few days later he just released another, and it just kept going. And now there's 8 games in the series. That is pretty awesome. Seems like I would have to check them out at some point. But I also still need to play Mobile Suit Barber. There's so much stuff I need to do still. Just keeps getting more. All this coding, it's holding me back from all the gaming I need to do. Work is fine, but I'm very, very tired. Yeah, work does that to you. And also mentally more than physically. Okay, I was gonna ask. I mean, you're doing a lot. Like, you're being creative, you're going to the gym, you're working. Still 2 jobs, right? That's just physically and mentally a lot. These are much smaller than Mobile Suit Barber. Alright. But yeah, I still need to play that as well anyway, and all those tiny games and all those other games on the long list. So There's just so much to do. Anyway, it is day 23. And I think the soundtrack might be a bit loud. Just a tiny bit. There we go. That's better. Okay. A long walk. The elves resume water filtering operations. Clean water starts flowing over the edge of Island Island. They offer to help you go over the edge of Island Island too. Just hold on tight to one end of this impossibly long rope and they'll lower you down a safe distance from the massive waterfall you just created. As you finally reach Snow Island, you see that the water isn't really reaching the ground. It's being absorbed by the air itself. It looks like you'll finally have a little downtime while the moisture builds up to snow-producing levels. Snow Island is pretty scenic, even without any snow. Why not take a walk? There's a map of nearby hiking trails, your puzzle input, that indicates paths, forests and steep slopes. For example, this abomination. You're currently on the single path tile in the top row. Your goal is to reach the single path tile in the bottom row. Because of all the mist from the waterfall, the slopes are probably quite icy. If you step onto a slope tile, your next step must be downhill in the direction the arrow is pointing. To make sure you have the most scenic hike possible, never stop on the same tile twice. What is the longest hike you can take? Bumpy, what are you doing there? Bumpy is rolling around on the floor. And good luck, Goat. Thank you. Gonna be lurking, solving Sudoku till I get out of here, probably. Good luck. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Corker. Also, welcome in, Corker. Nice to see you. So yeah, what is the longest hike you can take? In the example above, the longest hike you can take is marked with zeros or O's, not sure. And your starting position is marked S. Loop. This hike contains 94 steps. The other possible hikes you could have taken were 90, 86, 82, 82, and 74 steps long. Find the longest hike you can take through the hiking trails listed on your map. How many steps long is the longest hike? Okay. So basically, we just have to go from field to field until we find one field that has more than one option that we can go in, and then evaluate both paths from there. And then hope that we don't get... We also have to remember where we're coming from, because, yeah, when we're coming from here... Ooh, hello, hello! Kurai, nice to see you, welcome in! Hello! I did not hear the confetti popping, but maybe that's just because of the soundtrack. Hey, I heard that. I heard that. Good evening. How are you? Nice to see you. I'm just reading the introduction to the code, but to the coding challenge. But actually, I'm kind of done with reading it now. I understand the concept, I believe, and I have an approach that might still work for part 1, but probably not going to work for part 2. We'll figure it out. So yeah, we need to kind of remember where we're coming from, because yeah, otherwise we'll just go back the path we went, maybe, potentially. We also have to keep track of where we already have been, but we have to keep track of that separately between each path, because on one path that we're currently going, we might not have stepped on spots that we have already stepped on in another path. So that's gonna be interesting. But yeah, I think for starters, we just need to parse our input data. And to do that, we're just gonna go through it line by line, obviously. And I think ideally make every line an array and every thing in there an object. Probably an object, yeah, makes sense. We don't really need much in the object as of now, but we need to know what kind of tile it is, and we need to know what kind of tile it is and if it has been stepped on already. So those are the two things we should remember in each object. kinda a meh day. Stood up after 8 hours of sleep, still sleepy, and suddenly it's now. Please create a life hack for 48 hours each day with code. I'll try. I wish I would have figured that out by now. Because yeah, I kinda need that as well. But like, I have been a bit less tired since I started supplementing magnesium in the form of magnesium citrate, I think is the English word. Because magnesium oxide is often used and is not that bioavailable. Anyway, so the magnesium really helped. Like, often people are in the winter, ooh, I need to supplement vitamin D, and that makes sense in theory, but also in practice, it uses magnesium to be processed in the body. So in many cases, like supplementing of vitamin D will cause your magnesium levels to fall even further, and that causes kind of the same things that lack of vitamin D causes. So maybe that's something that might help. But also, maybe you're just tired because things are tiring, which would be quite understandable as well. I'm well, I'd say. I've also been pretty tired anyway today, because I mean, it's been a busy weekend and also a busy Monday for me. But yeah, now I am feeling fairly well rested and I'm excited to continue the coding. So yeah, let's see what happens if we just do this, like split the thingies with nothing. Will we just get... hello, what is... Ah, there we go. Yes, that is kind of what I would expect for now, I think. Although I just have the wrong input data in here. I thought I had already copied the stuff over before stream, but apparently I forgot to copy this. But I think, in theory, so far it kind of makes sense. Yeah, that looks about right for now. But we don't just want the node split. I mean, maybe for now it's fine. X is not defined. Okay. As usual. There we go. No, we don't go. The issue is that, yeah, okay. Maybe that's the issue. I hope that's the issue. Nope, that doesn't even change anything. I thought now we were... creating an object and putting stuff in there. I'm just sharing it because for me it definitely helped. I mean, I don't know if it was the magnesium, because another thing is that it's kind of difficult to measure magnesium levels. I mean, there's obviously ways to do it, but if you just check the blood, it might be misleading because it doesn't really represent what is happening inside the cells. So yeah, I didn't have a blood test before. It might just be a coincidence, it might just be a placebo effect. I just know that for me, after I started taking the magnesium, I felt a bit more energized every day, and just it didn't take me as long from waking up to being able to actually do something and just like get moving, basically. That was one of the biggest issues for me, and that became much better then. So yeah. I was gonna call it PMAT data. Whoops, PMAP data, of course. Okay, that seems to work. That's good. So now we can actually do more. Hi, Zach. Thanks for the brutal attack on my life. Hope you're well. Thanks for the lurk. Nice. Okay, that looks even better now. Okay, so we know the coordinates of each piece because yeah, we can check the line here. So for example, yeah, line 0 and then element 5. It's probably gonna be forest unless it's the starting spot. I don't think it is the starting spot, but yeah, that gives me first row element 5 and 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's exactly the one. And if we go for element 1, it's actually gonna be in the starting spot, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay. All right. Okay, we want to find the starting spot. actually. Do it as a string? Probably not. Just do an array and push the two thingies. Although, actually, it could just be a number. Just do this. If that should be enough, because we know that it's in line 0. Undefined. Oh, of course. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Position 1, perfect. Let's do the same for finish. Just because it's probably nice to have that. Yeah, I mean, they are all the same length, so I can still leave that the same. 21. That looks about right. I mean, yeah. This is column 1. This is column 22. Then that makes sense. Okay, nice. Hi, Tom Ravel. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. Greetings to YouTube. I'm saying that because I'm mainly and also streaming on Twitch. I have used Linux before, not as much as I would like. It's just like too convenient to stick with Windows, although I think maybe at some point, like since I'm doing so much more coding now, maybe I will switch to Linux at some point. Have definitely used it before. Actually, I'm also using, it's not quite Linux, but I'm using the Windows subsystem for Linux stuff right now. So again, I have to basically use Linux, at least. Yeah, it's using Linux inside of Windows, which is also tedious and stupid. So yeah, I'm probably gonna install a Linux distribution sooner or later. But I'm probably not gonna use it exclusively because, yeah, convenience. And I mean, Linux got much better at gaming from what I hear. But probably it's still more convenient to do the gaming on Windows, and yeah, less setup required. But why are you asking? Were you otherwise going to suggest that I switch? Okay, so we know our start and finish position. That's nice, that's helpful. We have our whole array, so I think it's function time. Current position would be nice to have. Current map would be nice to have so that we know what has and hasn't been visited so far. Actually, we don't necessarily need to know where we're coming from because we already, like, it doesn't matter if we're coming from a certain direction or if it has been visited for another reason, we just simply can't go there. So this might be enough. Because I'm having a problem with Epic Game Launcher on a platform called Lutris, and I'm using Linux with it. And with this platform called Wine that runs Windows applications and gaming. Oh, I see. I have heard of Lutris. I've used Wine. I don't think I've used Lutris. My problem is as soon as I go and click on the Epic Games Launcher for the Windows and files, it seems to always come up with repair. I mean, yeah, I have not used it to the extent that I think I would be qualified to help you with that. I could just make some very vague assumptions on why this is happening. Like the thing that it goes into repair mode. Yeah, just probably because something is not cooperating right between the thing and the virtual file system. I wonder if there's some other version that you can install, or yeah, if there's some drivers that you might need to install inside that virtual Windows environment. But yeah, I have not. I probably would be able to figure it out if I were to tinker around with it for a while. But yeah, I don't really know how to easily solve that. Sorry. Yeah, okay, so we have this go further thing where we know our current position, and yeah, actually the current position would be nice to have in also in array form, like XY coordinates or YX for that matter, because normally we pick the line first and then the X. So that might be nice. So since I don't want to do something extra for the starting position, but just throw the starting position in here, so I want to just call go further, current position should then be 0, first line, and position start in that line. And the current map should just be the pmap data. That means that we have to work with that in here basically to start things off. And the first thing would be to set the position that we're on right now as the current position, and as visited, I mean. So okay, that is that, and then we have visited equals true. Okay. Let's write another function. Let's call it getSurround. That's simple enough and clear enough for me. I just want to have like a function. Hi Eve, thanks for the sleepy lurk. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Was nice to hang out. Even though I wasn't able to fully focus on the anime, it was nice to just vibe earlier. But it seemed like a really interesting one. I probably want to watch that as well as at some point. I liked what I saw. Yeah, I'm also sleepy coding here. It was pretty good, it seemed so. Yeah, I'm sleepy coding here. Sorry, I was again like reading more chat and checked if I missed something, but I think I'm fine. Yeah, I'm coding right now, and I actually feel pretty good about this so far. But I know already that even if part 1 works out, part 2 is gonna be just hell probably again. Yeah, it's been a few days. I have not been coding since last week, end of last week, like end of the work week, I suppose, because then on the weekend I focused on the next fest, which was nice, some nice demos. Looking forward to some of those for sure. Yeah, so what I want right now is get surround so that I can just get the surrounding coordinates without doing stupid calculations every single time, but just call this function. So get this around current pos. Okay. Okay. So probably also need the current map with that then, right? Just because we need to work with that. What should it be or not be? And which positions should it be in? So it should, for example, be -1, just like 1 in each direction, basically. And then type. Rather not equals equals. Forest. Everything else is technically fine. Although... Yeah, we actually need to check. It also wouldn't work if... it's... Yeah, like we have to still kind of check in which direction we're going. Because we can't go up a slope. That's important. I watched some VOD, looked fun. Yay! I was gonna fall asleep. Yeah, I don't want to keep you from falling asleep. Thanks for being here. I'm well, I would say, for the most part. I mean, there's always some struggle, but overall, I'm okay. I'm happy that I'm back to coding right now, and most of the stuff is going well. The cats are fine, I think. So, yeah, I shouldn't complain. I could, but I shouldn't. Yeah, I hope you have sweet dreams. Thank you so much for coming in, and get some good rest. So this would be going up, and let me check again what our puzzle input looks like. Yeah, so that would be a V, and we can't go up a V, so that should also not be the type. Shouldn't be a V, because then we can't go up there. And also, again, for the same position. Can't I do 3 ands? Apparently not. Yeah, it's pairwise, right? So Can I just like put this in brackets? Will it work then? Whoops. What's the problem? Expression expected, okay. And I could just call another if statement afterwards as well. It's not what I wanted to do, but... I mean, maybe this makes sense in general, just to first check if it has been visited, and if not, we can check all the other things. Wait a second. Ah, okay. Ooh.
Reiko's poo brain.
Hello. Hello, penguin. Nice to see you. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the sub. That's 3 years. What the hell? Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. Nice to see you. I hope you're well. Hope the weekend was fun so far. The weekend, you know, the kind of weekend. It's pretty much a weekend, right? You have been doing fun stuff, and if you're doing fun stuff, it's the weekend. Your pseudo weekend. I hope that's been well. Okay, what's the problem now? Declaration or statement expected? Where? Okay, I think I made one too many. Just, yeah, okay. Walker! Welcome
Reiko's
in.
plum brain.
Hello. We're so old.
Hi.
Yup, the orchestra was great. Nice, that's good to hear. Hi, Nineberry. Welcome in. Ahoy.
Ahoy!
Thank you so much for the sub Walker. I hope you enjoyed it as well. I'm sad that I couldn't go, but yeah, the chorus is really going bonkers right now with the final project that just started yesterday. So it's like the worst timing it could have been. And yeah, but I'm glad to hear that you had a great time. That's also nice. Also, it was nice to see all this great food that you had. I want some great food now. How are you, Nineberry? Hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. So this is for One Direction, and if so, we want to add that to surround, right? Seems about right. Don't know why my tab is always moving things too far, but that's okay. Prettier will fix it. So that, I think, kind of works. Yeah, we could just copy this 4 times and adjust the things accordingly. I think that's not very elegant, but it works. So we're just gonna go with it. Okay, and we don't need the V then. We need this one probably. Let me look at my input data. I don't see any like that in here, but they could exist, right? Yes, they could. Okay. And they indeed look like this, which is nice. So that one should work as well. Now we need to shift things over. So now we're trying to go left, which means we can't go up a slope like this. Okay, nice. Do you want to join for Einstürzende Neubauten in Leipzig in October? It's the 17th, a Thursday. Tickets are $60. Fine, just finished watching today's episode of Die Anstalt. Ah, I see. They were celebrating their 10-year birthday. Nice. I've not watched that in a while, but I do remember some nice things from there. I think I also remember some things that I wasn't super hyped about, but overall, I think I liked it. I don't remember even like what it was. It was not like that I disliked the general message, but more like some details about it. Anyway, I hope it was good. I hope you enjoyed it. I probably should check it out again. All right, here we go. Last one. I think I might want to join. I probably want to join, unless they're just not at all good anymore these days and just give like a 1-hour concert for $60. I would like to know that beforehand, but otherwise I will probably want to join, yes. And yeah, if we want to go to the right, we can't go up that kind of slope. All right. Ooh, we had a hype train. Yippee! Thanks for the hype train. Sorry, I completely missed that actually. Thanks Twitch for letting me know that I missed the train. Thank you for the hype. That was very cool. Missed the train, but thank you for the super kind subs. I did, and we got delicious food all the way. Well, except Penguin. Her pasta was trash. No. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, everything you posted looked awesome, at least. Alright, so this should technically now have filled the array that we need. And should give us the surround. If we return it. There we go. Returned it. So, in our go further, we want to first set the current position to visited true. Okay. And then... Perfect. Then, or wait, I always forget. Is it? It's off, right? Off or in? Yeah, it's off. Off. Okay. I'm doing some Python, and I think it's different there, but I also forget that because it's confusing. Hi, Emma. Nice seeing you. Welcome in. Ooh, Cthulhu time. Yes, please. Where is Cthulhu? There's Cthulhu hiding. I see. Yay, so watching Aging Neubauten. Yes. Hello. It's Dusty Cthulhu. Full of cat hair. How are you, Emma? Nice seeing you. Welcome. It's nice to see you again. I'm coding a little bit here. Also, I'm de-dusting Cthulhu. Should have done that probably a couple of weeks ago. Cat hair everywhere. That is just my life. Alrighty. Cthulhu, here we go. Ta-da! Green screen Cthulhu. I love the little eldritch guy. Me too. Very, very cute and cuddly, this little old one. You're good. That's nice to hear. That's awesome. Yeah, we're listening to the, well, we're not listening to it right now because I think YouTube was like, are you still listening? Yes. We're listening to the Dead Cells soundtrack and coding a little. Doing the Advent of Code challenge still. It's day 23. And we're just traversing a little map so far and trying to figure out what the longest path is without ever visiting a location twice. That's pretty much it. And yeah, we just started like 40 minutes ago, maybe 35 minutes ago, something like that. And I think we're making decent progress, I would say. Yeah, basically, we just have to go further again, I think, in this situation. We probably only want to get all this surround stuff if we're not on a slope right now, because if we are on a slope right now, it's kind of set already where we're gonna go, so... Yeah, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Could also implement that in the get surround, because basically could just put it in here and have some return statements if it is a slope, and then if it's not a slope, then everything is fine. Hi Mushi, is that how it's, or Mushy? Mushy? Maybe Mushy. Hi Mushy, welcome in, thanks for the follow. It's going well, it's going well. I'm coding the first one, Mushi, okay. I know, I get it. Welcome in, nice to see you. We're coding and it's going well, I think. At least so far, nothing is breaking. At least nothing that I wouldn't expect to break for now. Yes, Advent of Code, exactly. It's a bit late to be doing it, but I'm taking my time. I've just started learning JavaScript earlier this year. No, not earlier this year. Towards the end of last year I started. But I did already know quite a bit of coding essentials before. So the logic is not completely new, but I'm always still struggling with the basic functions and methods and just, yeah, always struggling to figure out how to do stuff. But I was gonna start doing it. I can recommend it. It is fun. And it is also like, overall, I would say the difficulty is going up. Like, it's not always going up with each day, but overall it's going slowly up over time. So it's a comfy start, and it's definitely fun just, yeah, getting into it and seeing how far you want to take it. I'm on day 23 now, so apparently I want to take it far. But it's nice that the challenge is slowly increasing, and this one doesn't seem so bad, too bad so far. But typically, yeah, you always have part 1 and part 2, and typically part 2 is always quite a bit more difficult than part 1. So we'll see if I even get through part 1. So far I don't see any issues, but yeah, I'm expecting big issues in part 2 then. So yeah, we're just in this challenge right now traversing a map. It looks something like this. This is just a sample input. But yeah, we're trying to traverse this map and find the longest route through this map to like starting up here, going down all the way here. And yeah, we're trying to find the longest path without going through any loops, basically. That is the plan. And yeah, please join the Discord. Always happy to see new faces there. Yeah, and I was just considering some special cases. So... There's the issue. Forgot to copy this last one. Oh, I see that I've actually put in a big mistake here. All the way, I think, because this should always be 1. Well, I noticed soon enough. Probably. Now just don't miss it anywhere while fixing. So have you been coding for a long time, or did you also just start recently? There we are. Seems good. I'm AFK and work on my project for a little bit. Ooh, what is your project? What are you working on? If you want to share, don't let me keep you from working. Started like a little less than a year ago. Okay, nice. Which language are you writing in? And what's your project? If you want to share, like if you want to just get back to work, then that's totally fair. But I'm curious. Yeah, this looks better. I'm writing a remote code execution environment, kind of lead code in C++. Ah, nice. I was thinking about also checking out C++, maybe C#, something C at some point. Remote code execution environment. I don't know if I even fully know what that is. I'm building the backend in C++. Okay. Huh. I mean, if you ever have some code to share, I would be interested in just like looking at it and checking it out and see how much I understand. But yeah, don't let me keep you from... Ah, there we go. Nice. RCE, Remote Code Execution Environment, maybe. Let me check that out. Yeah, nice. Thanks for sharing. I'm just gonna follow you as well on GitHub. If I can manage that and figure out how to do it. There we go. Yeah, now I can follow you. There, you have been followed. Yeah, nice. Good luck with that. Thanks for sharing. I'm a big noob, so it's probably crap code. But I mean, I don't know any C++ really, and you're probably working maybe not in the most efficient way possible if you don't know all the efficient ways of doing stuff. But honestly, if I want to learn some C++, it's probably good to start with looking at the code of someone else who is like fairly new to it, right? Because otherwise I will just be overwhelmed by all the super efficient code that is just not making any sense to me. And yes, exactly, if it works, it works. That's definitely an important lesson. So yeah, good luck with that, and thanks for coming in. I will take a look at this later. It looks interesting. You even wrote a README. I mean, you're 10 steps ahead of me. I have not done that. So that is nice. Yeah, I shall look at that later. Yeah, totally. I mean, that's the most efficient way, in my opinion, as well. Just start building stuff, and you will learn by doing, and just, yeah, that's what works best. Yeah, nice. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Okay, yeah. So we were trying to consider the cases in which we are sitting on one of these funny ones. So if we're currently going up, wait a second. Okay, yes. If we're currently going up, then we want to have this at -1. That seems good. All right, now do, whoops, tapped out. Again, I wanted to first put in a blank line here. There. Now. All right. We go down. It's +1. We go left. It's -1 here. And if we go right, it is +1 here. There we go. Alright, and if we don't return here already, we will consider all the possible surrounding elements. Okay, but I still should not go down there if we have visited that already. So that's still important. Okay, we don't need to have the braces, brackets, whatever. So that's good. Makes it easier to copy this. Okay, that seems reasonable so far. Okay, so kind of our our sketch surround function is the most important thing. But that's cool. That should do the trick for now. We also need to keep track of how far we've already gone, right? Or does this already count as the first step? I'm not sure. Hard to just count this example. But it contains 94 steps. So that's the first one is not really a step, right? Does it say it somewhere? Step. Nah, it isn't specified if the starting spot counts as a step. Well, then we start at 0 for now, and we'll just see if it works out. That work? I hope that works. But probably should, right? Wait, did we have it in arrays? That would be stupid, right? No, we probably don't. It's the finish, right? Finish here. Why are you complaining? Of course. Thank you for explaining it to me. That should fix it, hopefully. Or rather, instead of returning, we then do another if. Or do we? We don't need to. Oh, wait. Longer. We have to set it to 0. We want the longest route, not the shortest route. Larger than. Okay. All right. I wonder, will this work? I have not tested anything in between. That's probably a bad idea, but who knows? Yeah, of course it's breaking. Let's see, where is it breaking? Ah, okay, yeah. I'm checking potentially non-existent spots. Okay, wouldn't this just be the thing that I need to wrap it in then? And then do the pretty much for all of them with the right thingy.
Ahoy!
Ahoy! Hello, Korenchkin! Nice to see you! Welcome, welcome. I was ready to dodge, for once. It's rare when I'm coding, but I was ready. How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. How are things? I hope not too busy. Yes, day 23. I mean, I don't know if already is the right word because it did take me some time, but I'm happy. I'm happy that we're here. Wait, did I already do all of them? Yeah, I did. Okay, but now we have to do it for the others down here as well, probably, right? Let's see. So that's for those, but now... Yeah, we need to check it for these as well. Basically the same stuff again. Make sure that it exists at all first, otherwise there's no point in doing anything else. Oh, but why are we going +1? Did I start with +1 here for some reason? Apparently I did. But everything else seems correct, so why not? Did I start with +1 here as well? No, -1, +1. -1, +1. Now we're here. Oh wait, this is -1. I'm confused. Did I already do the one? Apparently I did already do that one. Okay. Didn't even notice. Alright, I hope that fixes everything. I'm not sure. Let's find out. Damn, of course not. Line 32. Oh, did I forget the first one? I think I... No, wait, that's... Of course. Ah, god damn it. That's... But yeah, if that one exists, then that should be fine. We just have to check for that one, I think. And same here, we don't have to check for that second part at all. Because if this exists, the other one is the same as our previous position, so that will exist then. And here we should also be fine that this always exists. This not necessarily, but yeah, this will exist. This not necessarily. Okay. Hopefully fixed. No, god damn it. Now it's line 72. Oh, of course. Line 72, same problem. Also, why is there already a not visited in there? Because I did not do that one at all. I just thought I did because I was confused. Yep, that one's missing. There we go. Hopefully. Well, let's see. Bam! It worked. Now let's see if... Nope. Zero! Yeah! No! Business is quite okayish right now. Next week will be worse due to a lot of exams. There's also some other not so fortunate events. Oh no. Sorry to hear it. If you want to talk about it, feel free to always reach out. Yeah, hope things will get better. And it's good to hear that you're still, regardless, doing quite okay. That's nice. I'm gonna drink some cola and orange mix to make the night better. Okay. Why are we never reaching the right position? And why is there an array here? Wait, no, that does make sense. No, it doesn't make sense. Right? I think it doesn't. No, it doesn't make sense. Why? How do we have an array in our current position? That is highly confusing. Whoa! Amethau, thank you so much. Thank you for gifting a sub to Young Crumpet. That's super kind of you. I might out for a bit. I gotta work on some of my own code, but I hope you have the best of luck with yours. Thank you so much. What are you coding? If you want to share. Thank you so much for the sub. That's super kind. I appreciate it. I don't think I checked last time. I was gonna ask if you're also streaming, and apparently you are. Oh no, I did follow already last time. Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry. I think we talked about it. My brain, sorry. ADHD brain. Have a shout out. Coding a game with some of my friends in Godot. Ooh, nice. Please update me on that. Whenever there's a playable demo that you want someone to play, send it my way if I'm one of the someones you wanted to play. That is super cool. Yeah. Thanks so much for hanging out and good luck with the coding as well. And thank you again for the gift sub. I know it will get better, just a lot to deal with right now. Alright. But yeah, it's good that you have at least this positive outlook and know that it will get better. That's awesome. Thank you. Oh, you're great. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And now we gotta figure out what the heck is going on here. I mean, I know that we're apparently sometimes pushing strings instead of actually pushing numbers, so that is already obviously part of the problem, right? So, yeah, let's figure that out. Also, 11. Why 11? Why array? Why things? Let's see. Boop, doop, boop, boop. Current position 0 start. 0 1 is just start. No, that's not start and finish. What is the 0 1 there at the start? Yeah, this is part of the issue here already. This needs to be changed in every scenario. We don't need an array in there, an array of arrays. That's already problematic. So everywhere where we're pushing the surround push, we want to change that. Just in many locations. This one we already did. Okay, is that all? Let's see what that changes. Okay, now it's breaking again. Wonderful. Oh, yeah, here we obviously need this rather. This has to go away as well. That looks better. Okay, still doing something weird somewhere. Nope, same position. Apparently it's still not happy, but this looks better technically. Yeah, I mean, if this is our current pos, then that's already an issue. Current pos is just 1. But now I'm pushing just 2 different things and not... I kind of need to push it as an array then, right? And then have to, yeah, work with arrays in general. Okay. Revert. Because otherwise I'm just pushing 2 different things. Okay, That's where we console logged. Now... But it's still... something is still weird with our arrays and stuff, right? Yeah, starting here we have, again, arrays and arrays, and that we don't want. We want to have the whole thing as an array. So... Yeah, I mean, isn't this what I did here? It was still an array, right? Ah, God damn it. I thought or maybe it wasn't in all scenarios. I think I did something stupid somewhere. I think I removed the outer... Yeah, I removed the outer braces, not the inner ones. So I did it the wrong way around. Okay. Okay, that's better. Bam. So that was something, but for some reason... we just went back and forth and then it broke at some point. Maximum call stack size succeeded. Yeah, so something is still going on there. We'll figure it out, hopefully. I didn't say... No, but technically this is... Technically this is fine where it is. Let me set the visitor true here. But yeah, exactly. This is where we actually did call it in the wrong way. This should be better, I think. There we go. Longest is 90 currently. Let's see if... Is that correct? Don't remember. 94 is the best one. The second best is 90. Huh. Where did I miss the 90? Maybe it's because... I think we're still just like editing stuff in the original array, right? Even though we're passing it along, it's not really a copy of it, right? The current map. I think that's the issue. And it's even worse since it's an array of objects. Yeah. What a structured clone. That sounds interesting. I mean, let's try it out. That's good to know that something like that exists. Should that be enough already? Because... Bam! 94! That's all. Nice. I didn't know that structured clone existed. Now I do. I have to remember that. I probably won't, though. I mean, I probably will remember that something like that exists. I definitely will remember that something like that exists. I will have to look up the proper name of it again, though. Nice! Awesome! We maybe solved part 1. We haven't done it with the actual input data yet, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm hopeful. All right. Cool. Did anyone know that structured clone is a thing? That's so cool. Hi, bien jugado? I hope that's even close to correct. I am learning to work as a developer, hopefully. I'm learning right now. I'm actually doing a web dev course as well right now, like not in this particular moment, but you know, I've started doing the web dev course last September, and it's still gonna go for like 5 weeks now. So we're in our final project right now, and after that I'll probably work as a web developer or software engineer or something along the lines. Yeah, so that's the plan. And Shrugs, one other viewer here, mentioned this coding challenge calendar, and it sounded super interesting, and I tried the first day on my own and realized, hey, I could do this, and then I started streaming it as well. So here we are. Would you recommend that course? The course that I'm doing right now, the web dev course, it's like, it's not completely local. It's the puzzles did get harder, yeah. It's not completely local, but I think it is expected that you are in this city right here, so it wouldn't be a course that you could attend. Because it's kind of like a hybrid setup. You're not technically required to come in, but I think they highly encourage that you do come in frequently. And yeah, for the most part, I would recommend it. The one thing is that the people there are super, super cool. They are just a bit disorganized, and that can be a bit frustrating sometimes. But honestly, I can be very disorganized as well. So I'm used to it, and I can manage. And honestly, I like all of the people there that are working there. They also had a great way of picking the students. So I'm also super happy about my co-students. They are all super nice. So yeah, I think the downsides are quite marginal compared to the upsides. I'm quite happy with the course, honestly. And also they don't only teach you the coding aspect of it, they also teach you what is important for the future work, like for applications, and what will be expected of you when you do find a job and what won't be expected of you. So it's a really, really good preparation in many aspects. Yeah, it can get a bit chaotic and sometimes a bit, yeah, also frustrating because of the chaos. But honestly, I don't think there's many places that are better than this one or more well suited for me, honestly. So I'm happy with having found this particular course. They're also very, very modern from what I hear, and like, I mean, I'm just learning from them, so I wouldn't know, but also from what others have told me, it seems like they are working with quite modern technologies and not like working with things of like 10 years ago. So that's cool. I'm looking to start too. I programmed for 1 year 15 years ago. It's been somewhat similar for me. It wasn't just 1 year. I did have a bachelor's degree in computer science, but we never coded that much really. So yeah, it's been like, I don't know how many years. When did I finish my bachelor's degree? I'm not quite sure, but I still studied bioinformatics afterwards, so that also involved a bit of coding. But I stopped all that in 2019, I think, and didn't do anything. I mean, also in the 2 years before I quit, I didn't do that much. So pretty much since 2017, I have not really been coding, and now I just got back into it after 6 years of not doing anything. And yeah, I definitely had to relearn, I learned JavaScript for the first time at all, but just like the general understanding of how algorithms work and such, that just doesn't go away, and that helps a lot with relearning as well. Just looking where to start because I want to work as a developer again. Yeah, so what I'm doing as well is I'm doing, I don't know which language you ideally should start with, but there's also this website that I'm using to refresh my Python skills. So it's exorcism.org, and they have many different courses for many different coding languages. So you can just pick one and get into it and just start with the most simple coding challenges and slowly progress through the most essential things of these different coding languages, which I think is quite fun. And probably at some point it makes more sense to just start building something of your own. And yeah, it also really depends in what field you really want to work, because if it's like web development, then you probably want to also just start with JavaScript and then go into TypeScript probably, and then just from there figure out what the most commonly used frameworks are and just like dive into those. I think that would be, if you could do that on your own as well, just more reading on your own. And yeah, I was thinking to start with JavaScript and learn frameworks. That's new for me. Yeah, it was very new for me as well, the whole framework thing. But yeah, if you start with JavaScript, that makes a lot of sense. And then TypeScript is probably also necessary in today's environment. So probably JavaScript, TypeScript, and then go into all the different frameworks that might be relevant right now. But yeah, like you already have quite a bit ahead of you with just like the foundations of JavaScript and TypeScript. And yeah, also refresh your Git skills and stuff like that, because that's like, also the essentials. So yeah, stuff like that. It's probably good to start. Oh yeah, we wanted to test our puzzle input, by the way. Let me see if this still computes. Boop. That's my full input. Love it. And now we probably don't want a console lock quite as much. Boop. Thanks for the boop. Let's console lock the longest route. I want to see how it develops. Oh, I didn't save. Alright, we're already struggling a little bit. I noticed that even this showed some small lag in between, so yeah, obviously the larger input is causing more issues. I still have hope though. I believe. Still believe. Maybe I still believe. Actually, I just realized up there, like the preview image. At least on my screen, you can actually see the paths on there. That's quite cool. I mean, you wouldn't be able to tell the slopes. We got a first result. I'm sure the others are gonna pop in soon. Right. We have reached the destination for the first time. Can't be that long until all the other paths find their ultimate destination as well, right? I'm hopeful again now that I saw that one thing finished its calculation. That's good. Well, come on. Let's be optimistic. Right. Mumbled something about NP completeness into their beard. I knew all the stuff about NP complete, etc. at some point, about the complexity of things. NP hard. What are we looking at? Hi, Set. We're looking at this input right here. We're entering the maze up here. And, I mean, it's not really a maze, it's a hiking trail, but whatever. And, yeah, we're going through this maze. As long as there is no branching path, it's fine, we just follow the path. But here we have a branching path because we can go down here or down here. We can't go up the slopes, we can only always go down the slopes. Actually, did I? No, probably I did not. That must be... It's gonna be fine, right? Oh yeah, I checked that it's not a forest. Yeah, and basically, whenever there's branching paths, we try to follow both paths, and yeah, we're trying to find the longest path, pretty much, so... That's what we're trying to do, but... yeah, we're trying to find the longest path, of course, without ever visiting any spot twice, because then we could just go into an endless loop, probably. So yeah, we're trying to find the longest path all the way down here. And we found one path, but probably it's not the longest. What's the point of the one-ways? I don't know. Give you more to consider, or I don't know. What are your pronouns, by the way? I don't know if I asked. Oh, it's either he, him, or they, them. Both work for me. I mean, technically, all pronouns work for me as long as they are not like not used with ill intent. It's totally fine. Because, yeah, I think I would, I don't know, like, it has different aspects to me. Like, I've never had like any strong feeling regarding my own gender. Like, no intrinsic feeling of like, I feel like a man. I don't even know what that means, honestly. But at the same time, I am aware that I am perceived as male, and I do have some privileges because of this perception, like by most anyway. So yeah, that's another component. So I try to keep that. What's a gender? Exactly. Hi, Opal. I try to keep that in mind and act accordingly, and try to like make room for people who might be more marginalized by how they are perceived already. Stuff like that. So that's also important. But yeah, my own gender, I don't have a strong intrinsic internal feeling about it. So pretty much everything is cool, as long as it's not used with ill intent. Like, yeah. Hi Flecky, by the way. How are you, Opal? I hope you're well. Also, Cthulhu, you can rest for a bit. Yeah, okay. I was hopeful that more results would pour in, but apparently not. Finally, this is the solution for my part 1, but that doesn't mean it's yours. You mean 2182 or or what do you mean by this? 2182? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking, not related to your statement. I was just considering. I mean, we have one result. We might as well see if it's the correct one, right? Won't hurt. Maybe we're lucky. That is the right answer. Look at that. First result, always the best result. I don't even know why. I mean, I'm gonna take it, but that's not gonna help with part 2 at all. I don't know where it's stuck right now, because I mean, I would at least assume that it would find path down here again at some point, right? Oh well. Does anyone here use Unity? I have not used any game development engines. Those are engines, right? You know, and none of these environments. I've never worked with any of those. Probably I would just check out Godot just because it's the most non-commercial one, I suppose. The least commercial one. Yeah, we're just gonna pretend that everything is fine here and just see what part 2 is. Maybe it's completely different and we don't even need to bother with this anymore. We found a result, it's totally correct, we did our coding, it's fine, right? Let's see what part 2 is about. This doesn't feel like a victory really, but whatever. We probably need to fix things. Let's see. As you reach the trailhead, you realize that the ground isn't as slippery as you expected. You'll have no problem climbing up the steep slopes. Now treat all slopes as if they were normal paths. You still want to make sure you have the most scenic hike possible, so continue to ensure that you never step onto the same tile twice. What is the longest hike you can take? In the example above, this increases the longest hike to 154 steps. Find the longest hike you can take through the surprisingly dry hiking trails listed on your map. How many steps long is the longest hike? Well, the point of the one-ways is to make things easier and the paths shorter. Now, the one-ways aren't one-ways anymore. There we go. Apparently that does make things more difficult. I mean, kinda, yeah. It's technically less code, but I don't know if our code will still randomly give us the right result at some point and just get lost in all the other possible results. We shall see.
This was actually the other day but stupid ND number, pattern phobia, and so I'm doing it now.
Nice to see you, Grim. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the 8-month sub streak. That's super, super kind of you. How are you, Grim? I hope you're well. Also, shout out to Grim. There we go. Took a moment, but there's the shout out. Let me see, I missed some chat here earlier. I think the last game engine I played around with was the Half-Life Gold Source one. With a lot of 6-word poems. Oh, for sale, baby gender, never used. 6-word stories. Maybe not never. Yeah. Not fix, optimize. Yeah, true. Did it finish or did you halt it? I halted it. I was like, yeah, whatever. I'll just stop it here. If we found the solution, it's fine for now. But yeah, there would need to be some optimizations to make it work reliably. Puttering on, and thank you for the shout out. Of course. Have you been streaming recently? If so, I'm sorry. I missed it. I just remember how I did this one. I got a decent way into coding a solution, then Sigma was wondering what my approach was, then he asked, but what if redacted? And then I realized my approach doesn't work and I ended the whole stream. Oh no. But yeah, like, okay, so we can still start it, just to make sure. Okay, we're starting part 2 now. I mean, basically, can remove all this stuff now. Because the one-ways don't matter anymore. Can also remove this here for all of them. And technically it should do the stuff now, but I don't know. It's probably gonna take even longer to come up with anything. Although we do have less comparisons and stuff. Fun fact, there are no lefts and ups in the input, so this was all coded for nothing. I noticed there was no ups in the sample input, but yeah, I didn't know. Wasn't sure if there might be some in the actual input, and I didn't bother to check. But yeah, you seem to be right, of course. I mean, presumably we had the same input then, if you had the same result as well. I haven't streamed since number 2 son murdered me with a telescopic ladder just after Christmas. I would remind you that I've missed a couple of yours. That's totally fine. I mean, I've lurked a couple of times and outright missed a few. I mean, I really don't expect you to be here every single stream. You have a life of your own. And yeah, but I'm always happy when you can make it. With the irony being that most likely redacted doesn't actually happen on the input AOC gives you for whatever value of redacted. Yeah. Just guessing. No idea about either the task nor the redacted. One of my gripes with AOC is that it really pays off not to do general solutions, but rather just to do whatever works for your, for only your input. Huh. Yeah, so it's not the left or up thing, but yeah, I mean, that what maybe the redacted that Shrugs mentioned might be more specific. Oh my god, my crappy code worked! Yippee! Congrats on the crappy code working. What was the crappy code thing that you did? Ah, so this maze has multiple solutions and you're trying to find the longest solution. Exactly. Sorry, I didn't read that earlier. Yes. I'm trying to find the solution that takes the most scenic path through this maze, or hiking trail, whatever. So we want to be in as many... there we go. Something happened. Something bad happened. Reached heap limit allocation. Failed. Hello, hi Raiders, hi Lepiot, welcome, nice to see you all. Hi Sir Zico, the Piot Escalation, yippie, hello, herzlich willkommen, schön euch zu sehen. Wie war Cyberpunk? Ich hoffe, ihr hattet einen schönen Stream. Grim, thank you for gifting a sub to the Piot. Danke. Wie geht's euch? I hope you're all well. We're struggling. We have already struggled a little bit with part 1 of this today's puzzle, and well, now we're ready to struggle with part 2, which actually, yeah, is quite a bit more challenging already. But you know what? Let me think about this. I think this is overall not that difficult, maybe. Quickly escalates to the Kühlschrank. Yippee! Enjoy the Kühlschrank. Not everyone has Opera GX block Twitch ads. Yeah, true. Did I just get medal enrolled? Maybe. Die gut haben Cyberpunk gespielt und es war ziemlich actionreich. Yay! That does sound nice. Welcome back, Korenchkin. I have a question for Cyberpunk streamers. Do you think it really will be fully fixed by 2077? I'm thinking of asking for it for my 110th birthday. Aww. That would be nice. I was trying to get platforms on my 2D game to connect to other tiles that aren't platforms. Problem is, I have to have platforms on another layer, so the default rule tiles don't work. My solution is slightly janky, but it works. Okay, I mean, I don't fully understand, but I think I get the general idea of the problem, maybe. And yeah, I mean, slight jank is fine, right? As long as nothing breaks. This is why you don't use a game engine. You can work around that sort of thing very easily. I mean, not using a game engine might work for small things, but probably at some... I mean, you can always write your own engine, but I think at some point it's probably easier to just work. I mean, that's the reason why these engines exist and why people use it, right? You can play it really well now, I think. Yeah, I've heard the same, that it's definitely not as broken as it was when it first came out. Wish I could get number one son in here when you're doing this. He's the one with the degree in computer games design that he doesn't use because he makes excuses why he can't. I mean, yeah, I relatable. I mean, also, if you make excuses why you can't, then you probably actually can't. I mean, not that you would under all circumstances be unable to do it, but I mean, there is a reason why you're not doing it, right? And the excuses are valid then, so... Yeah, and you probably, yeah, since you say gets that from me, you do understand as well where it's coming from and all. So yeah. Yes, game engines pay off for most people, but I'm not one of those people. I mean, I totally get the mindset as well. I totally enjoy not using any frameworks, basically just coding everything on my own, writing everything that I need myself. I'm very much for that and very much enjoy that. But at the same time, I feel like it's not necessarily the most efficient approach. I don't know. Either I'm used to not using a game engine, or I like having my tools be the way I want them. Yeah, I mean, it totally makes sense to me, but at the same time, yeah, I think the larger the project gets, or the more complex, and it's like reinventing the wheel every time, right? And of course, if you do manage to reinvent the wheel, you can make the perfect wheel for your project, which is then probably gonna run much better than if you used some stock wheel from somewhere else. But it is quite a bit more work. Whatever you do, don't do the nowhere rabbit hole. Figure that stock engines don't work. Start writing your own engine. Realize Python and C++ doesn't work for you. So develop your own language. Start developing your own compiler for your own language, and then realize that you somehow still need to make a game. Yeah. Write it in assembly. Precisely. That's the way. And use framework, just not put on engines. Yeah. No. Have a program that writes the assembly for you. Yes. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna do that. I think I'm actually moving reluctantly, unwillingly in the direction of embracing, trying to embrace more frameworks, more engine kind of stuff, more libraries and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. You make your own CPU so that people also have to buy your hardware to play the game. Smart. Have fun and good night later. I need some sleep. That makes sense. Thank you so much for coming in, Lepiot. Have a good night. Sleep well. Nice dreams. Thank you so much again for the raid. Everyone, please make sure to check out Lepiot's stream. Lepiot is super nice. Also, great community and good vibes. So head over there and check it out. And yeah, thanks for coming in. Sleep well and hopefully see you soon. Still hyped for nowhere, should it finally materialize. Yeah. So I was just thinking about this. Technically, at this point, wouldn't it be fine if we just, like, probably not. Like, we still could go two completely different paths and one might just be longer, right? So, I was thinking of just going one path and just like remembering that path and then checking if there's like loops that we can take from that path, or like things that loop back to the path that would make the path longer. But I'm not sure. But technically, heap out of memory, yeah, that's fun. Technically, it's just a tree, so we always have a path that goes a certain amount of steps. And then at some point we have a branch, and then both branches have a certain amount of steps, and then we actually have some loops in our tree, probably, and we're not allowed to take those loops, but looking at my part 1 code, yeah, it doesn't make that much difference. I mean, all I did was delete some things, but thank you, yeah, I should probably just close this. Probably, does it still work on our sample data, by the way? I'm curious. Because that isn't even that big. Probably want to go back to that anyway, just to have something a bit smaller. 154. Nice. Is that correct? Yeah, 154. That's correct. So technically the code is working. I do think it's kind of amazing that Can of Wormholes was made without an engine, considering it's a one-person game and it's 3D. Like, properly without an engine, not without even a framework. That's commitment. Nice. Need to play it. Yeah, so, yeah, as expected, our code is working as intended, but yeah, it's just too many branching paths. It just can't handle all that. So that is a thing. My opinion, Can of Wormholes is the best puzzle game ever, period. Alright, then I really need to play it. I trust your opinion. I don't say that, I wouldn't go that far as to say I trust that then it is the best puzzle game ever, also in my opinion, but I do trust that it is a very good puzzle game then. Rude, YouTube, rude. Still thinking about this. I mean, one thing we could do would be to first go through our data and identify all the branching points, so all the ones that have yeah, like at least 3 neighbors that are not pound signs. And then we probably can do something smart in the sense of just seeing, like, not going the whole path, but just basically seeing the connections between these nodes and how long these connections always are or can be and stuff like that, right? So, for example, like, yeah, this one has a connection to the starting point and then a connection to this node here, and the connection is this long. And this one has a connection to etc, etc. So then that's the important stuff, right? We just need to know those nodes and what the connection between them is. And then from there it's probably gonna be easier to figure out what the longest traversal between those nodes is, right? I think, hopefully. I think I'm gonna try that. So that's then a completely new approach, I think. So I don't know if we can reuse any of our code really, but that's fine actually. I mean, we can definitely reuse some of our code. We're just creating a fun little array here, which is great. So let's work with that. I'm just gonna comment all of this out for now. Because for now, we at least don't need it. Okay. We do it while we're traversing this array pretty much. I think so, right? Because here we already see Ah, we still have to check the surroundings, right? Yeah, okay. So maybe the get surround is actually useful. Although we don't need the current map and stuff like that. So I think just about... Oh, do we need the current map? We do need the... We do need the map. It doesn't have to be the current map, quote unquote, but yeah, we can just put in the normal pmap data map then. I'm just gonna go through it again. Why not? Mm. 'Wait. See if that's correct. 2, 6 is actually the third row, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, what? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Maybe. I'm confused. What are these locations? This is one that I would like to have. Like, 311 probably. 311 is in there. Okay, that's something. Ah, I see why. I also check the tree locations themselves. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, we can work with that. We can. We can remove them. Ha! Probably better, maybe? Didn't I say I wanted to have 311? No, 311 is still in there, I think. Perfect, okay. Okay, we have 311. That is here. 311, perfect. We have 5-3. That is here. Also nice. Yes, yes, yes. We have 11, 21. 11. Here, 21. That's there. Yes. Okay, so it seems like we get all the branch locations. That is nice. Okay. So now I think for each of these we follow all the paths, but only so long until we reach another node, right? And then we just remember how far it is till that other node, and then we have a lot of good data that we can probably do something with. I would assume. So let's do that. Also, maybe put this function somewhere else. I don't know. Whatever. Let it be down there. It doesn't matter. We'll code above it. Who needs to have order in their code? Hey. Wonder if this makes sense or if we still want the index of the thing. Probably don't need it. Bestest. I mean, we need two things. We need to know what the destination is and how far it is, right? So that's then an array, and probably an array of, I mean, and it's multiple destinations, so this is definitely an array of arrays. I think it's an array of arrays of, like, not necessarily of, no, there's just two things in there. So it's the destination, for example, destination 4, and the distance 76 or whatever. And then we have more of those, potentially, so more destinations that we reach from there. And maybe we want to push the starting location and the goal location also in there. At least as targets, right? Probably. We want to have, yeah, we want to have a second array where those two are also in there to keep, yeah, to reach the destinations at some point. Portrait clone is what I'm looking for again. What did I call it? Finish? Yes, finish. Okay. Oh, whatever. Whoops, current map is not defined. What? Oh, current map is not what I'm looking at. I'm looking for key map data. There we go, okay. And that's the start, that's the finish. Looks good. So we got that in there. Cool, so we can work with that. I can probably close this again for now. Oh. What if we actually do use the go further to go between those locations? Because that should be possible, right? Hopefully. Since we are just looking between the branches, we only, like, we can, yeah, it's enough if we mark things visited in the original array. We don't need to have a structured clone or anything. In this scenario, that should be fine then. Yeah, actually, instead of doing this copy, I might just want to push the... what am I doing here? Nothing. Okay. For now, that's fine. So, all dest rather is just an empty array for now.
Infinity years in the serious room.
Indeed. Hi, Noble. Nice seeing you. Gonna read your message in a second. Just need to quickly write this line. That is probably better. Also, when we compare against this one, we just want the stringified versions anyway, so this saves us some trouble. Hello, also wrong. Baba SU is the best puzzle game because Baba is best. Can be made making in the game. Can be made making the game gain the quality of being the best puzzle game. Fair, fair. Falling asleep kind of, and I need to stay awake for a little longer. Why? If you want to share. I don't know if I'll be able to keep you awake with the coding, but I'll try. I'll try my best. Alright, there we go. We got some nice stringified locations. I'm here for it. So instead of doing... yeah, we go further. Instead of doing this comparison, I mean, we do want the stringify of the current pos, but now we want to say rather... if we might just want to have this in a variable because we might want to use that more than once. Okay, if we have found it, we just return the steps, I think. Otherwise, we do all this stuff again, probably. I mean, the surround will always just be one location, right? Because we just want to make it from one node to another anyway. But yeah, whatever. That's should still work the way it is right now, right? Probably. We don't only want to return... Don't only want to return the steps. We also want to return the found destination. Okay. Because I want to be awake. I see. Okay, maybe including custom levels, Baba's better. But in terms of base game, Can of Wormholes is better. If Can of Wormholes had a custom level maker, then it would just be as good as Baba. It also depends how crazy people are when making custom puzzles, which we are. So that is fair. That is fair. Yeah, I want to get back into Baba as well soon. I need to finish the coding. Let's just start with that. Yeah, okay, perfect. So we have, for the most of them, 3 paths. For one of them, 4 paths actually. So a 4-way crossroads kind of situation. And those are the next positions. So that's neat. So the first thing we do is nope. This, so that we know that it's visited and we don't go down that way anymore. Go further. That's it. Yeah, and we start on step 1 basically, because we have already taken that 1 step in that direction, right? Yeah, makes sense. 1 step away from the source. Okay, so, but go further now, return something. So... Or, I don't know. Branch test, maybe? Branch test. So we need this now. Need to return something down the line of the recursive call. Branch test is not defined. Where am I? Ah, of course. I forgot the const again. I actually thought about that there might be something missing there, but I completely forgot it. Count test is not defined. Okay, 103. Oh, there we go. Wait. Ah, okay. No, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Huh, okay. It actually did something. Undefined. Isn't that beautiful? How does that happen? Also, why do we have some double in there? That's a bit... Oh, wait. The Kevins are flying high today. What am I doing? Ah, it might just not find anything. Okay, yeah, then yeah, because it might be a dead end. Sometimes branches end in dead ends, I saw that. So then we should consider that. Okay. Still have 3-2 and 3-2 here. That's weird. Why is that? The case. 0, 1, 2, 3. Also, it doesn't make sense that it's that close, right? Ah, okay, it finds itself, basically. It goes back and forth. That is... yeah, okay. That makes some sense. Yeah, so it finds itself in 2 steps. That is... eh. That's stupid. Also, the thing is... like, apparently we're not setting it to visit it right away, at least not correctly. And the problem is then we do set the location or the destinations to visit it, and then we don't consider them anymore, right? Later on with the... yeah, with this logic here, because then the... okay, that makes sense. So we don't want to mark them as visited if they are a destination. Don't we actually not do that? I mean, we do it right away when we... did it here somewhere, right? Yeah, here I did it. Like, I set the thing to visit it. I shouldn't do that. Although... ah, okay, I see what I'm doing. I mean, I should do it, but I should undo it at some point. Like, if I set this correctly... I don't know why I'm always writing this wrong, but anyway. Now we should not have the 0, 2 thingies in there, right? Yeah, we don't have them in there, but... yeah, we're only finding destinations that we haven't been at before. So we could just undo this at the start of the branching location. Like, we could set all the things in the like that are in here again to unvisited as soon as we go into a new destination, right? That should work. Damn, that didn't work. But why? Would at least keep going until we're done with the Dead Cells soundtrack. Why is it not working now? Like, feel like that should fix that issue. That is confusing. I mean, yeah, actually, no, but still. Yeah, it's still only finding the ones that I haven't already looked at before. It's only finding things that have a higher index than themselves, so somehow they still stay marked as visited for some reason. I don't get why, though. Because shouldn't I just set them, like that's what I'm doing here, right? I'm setting the visited to false again. What if we just, yeah, we can just set the individual one back to not visited here, right? That would do the same thing, and we don't have to loop again. I think I know what's happening.
I'll tell you, it's times like this I wish I had a waist so I could wear all my black belts.
Should do the
Yeah,
same.
I'm a black belt. Pretty much everything. Karate,
And it
larate,
does the same,
jiu-jitsu,
but it's still not
kickboxing,
working,
belt
of course.
making, taekwondo, bedroom.
Bedroom. Times like this, indeed.
I'm going to space.
Enjoy space. Thanks for hanging out, Korenchkin. Sleep well, get some good rest. I'm sad I could fully finish this, but I mean, I think it's still gonna take some time. Even after we have found all this, there's still one more step to do. So, yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with all the stuff. I hope things get better rather sooner than later. Thanks for spending some time here. Get some good sleep. And hopefully see you soon. Bye-bye. They will. Of course they will. Bye-bye. Also, for some reason, I'm never reaching the start and the end position either. That's awkward. Okay. Ooh. Or is it? This is 7. And it would be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, 7. That makes sense. 7 we reach, 8 we don't for some reason. So something is still not quite right. Very quick, what is your take on Love Will Tear Us Apart by Joy Division? I think it's a good song. I've never been the biggest Joy Division fan, but I mean, it's catchy. It's a good song, I think. It's not like, oh my god, I'm so hyped, it's the best song ever, but I like it. When it plays in the disco, I might dance to it. It's a good song. We got the exclusive. Yeah, you did. You do. Hi, Mima. Nice seeing you, by the way. Welcome, welcome. That's the big news of the day, apparently. Hi. We're once again struggling with the code. Officially, Merry Valentine's Day. Same to you. You notice how Kevin hit the exact same location it always does? Yeah, it seems like I'm safe today. If you want the definitive take on Joy Division and New Order, you need the film 24-Hour Party People. New Order, or what's left of Joy Division after Ian Curtis died. Didn't know that was actually that New Order was kind of the follow-up thing after Joy Division. Yeah, I know New Order, kinda. Like, also not that I listen to a lot of them consciously, but I am aware. Huge names in that film. Don't want the definitive, I want Rake's take. And yeah, I've seen the doku. It's a good one. There's a couple of good ones on the subject. Nice. Sorry, I'm still kind of stuck in the code, so... Yeah, I thought about just replacing all this PMAP data. Wait, these calls, just like don't call the PMAP data at all, but just work with the PMAP data because maybe something is still going wrong there. I don't know. Just remove it. Still does the same, but at least it's still working. That is nice. I mean, not quite nice because something is wrong here and I don't know what and why it's not finding things that it has already seen before. That makes no sense to me. Should be false, right? Always. Yeah, it is always false, so that's not the issue. I don't know. So the first one we look at is the one at 311. Yeah, here. Why is it finding... No, that's fine. It finds 3 destinations. That actually makes a lot of sense. First one should be, technically should be the source, but it's not finding the source. Or should it be the source, or did I miss something? Ah, here, there's a, okay. So it should find 7-3, something like that. No, 5-4, for what? Pretty sure it should find this one. Maybe I did a mistake again. I don't think so. Nah, I'm pretty sure it should find this one. Instead it's finding 424. What is 424? That is this thing here. That makes no sense. Oh no, that's the steps, of course. Ah, I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah, no. Stupid me. That's the number of steps. It's destination 4. Okay. Come on. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 13, 13. It's one that it finds, so... that. That's 11, isn't it? Yeah, that is the 1121 one. Okay, that's also correct, so that's fine. It goes down here and finds this one. The is that the 1313 one? That's the 1313 one, I'm pretty sure. Okay, and it finds destination number 2. That's 53. That should be the last one here. That is indeed 53 here. Okay, so yeah, that part is still correct. That works splendidly. But probably these get marked as visited. That is the issue, I assume. And we don't undo that. Okay, there we go. Maybe that's the problem. Let's see. Technically it shouldn't, because if like this is true, we return before we do anything here, right? We can technically just set it to false again after we've done the gets around, I think. See if that for some reason... Nope, doesn't change anything. How's the progress so far? It's been well, but now for some reason just something isn't working and I don't get why. Like, it's one stupid mistake somewhere for sure. Because somehow we're only finding like destination nodes that we haven't already found before. And that is horribly confusing and I really don't get why, because we just undo all the visited thingies that we set along the way. So I don't get why that's the case. It's really confusing. I really don't understand. Well, let's see. I mean, unless it's just a coincidence, but somehow... Let's see, I have to double check. I really hope it's not a coincidence, because then I will feel stupid. So the 531... The 531 finds... No, but it can't be, because the last one finds nothing, and that is definitely not right. Right, the last one is 1919. Wait, why is it 1919? 1919 here? Shouldn't it be... Oh no, of course, yeah, 1919 is then 2020, not 1818. Yeah, that makes sense. That's my bad. Because we have one extra, so there's correct. But yeah, from here we should not find nothing, but we should find the goal pretty quickly. But we're not. Oh, is it because... Are we still not considering these correctly? Is that the issue? Did I do something stupid there? I don't think so. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I understand now. Because, yeah, basically the whole path from which we have approached the thing is marked as visited, not only the thing itself, so we won't go down the path again in the other direction. That makes sense, kinda. But why is 2019 not getting anywhere? Like, the last one should still reach the destination that is like the final position, right? 2019 is indeed It's indeed this one right here, and that should lead eventually to this one. But for some reason it doesn't. I don't understand that part. Getting closer to figuring out what is going wrong, so that's nice. Let me try to catch up on chat. Sorry that I'm so focused on this, but I really need to focus somehow. Otherwise I'm never gonna solve it. How about Lily Allen and Alfie Allen's dad, Keith Allen, Steve Coogan, John Sim, Andy Serkis, it's hilarious in that film. Rip the Real, Tony Wilson, who has a cameo where he goes, "This never happened." Keith Allen, I've heard that name. Andy Serkis also sounds familiar. But I'm not entirely sure. I don't know huge names. That's the thing with me. There's more to like about Joy Division than Love Will Tear Us Apart too. It's more music appreciation than liking some of their stuff though. Hard going, a lot of it. Looks like Santa and a Tilly hat. I remember them all when they were new. Andy Serkis was Gollum. Yes. Nice. I knew the name. And Keith Allen? Who's Keith Allen? Ian Dury's family said he really did him justice. Who's Ian Dury? Keith Allen did Vindaloo. That doesn't ring a bell. I maybe pushed the wrong final destination or something? Yes, I did. God damn it, that's the whole issue there. That's so stupid. As usual. Small stupid mistake. There we go. Okay, we're reaching the destination. Now we just have to make sure that we also still go down the paths that we have already visited. Which basically means that we have to undo the whole visited situation after we're done with one walk, pretty much, right? I thought I was pretty much doing that with the go further here. So here we have this, visited true. Of course, but after the return nothing happens anymore, so that's why it never undid the visited true. I mean, technically we can just set it all to false again, just go through the whole thing and just quickly set it to false before we do something new, right? I mean, technically we can just derive it from if we have 1 as the destination, we also have it the other way around with the same amount of steps, but I think it would be nice to just have it all in each one, and probably the easiest way is to just do it right here instead of just deriving it from this later. So I don't think we need to start here anymore. That was interesting, but yeah, now we have these destinations. Perfect. We reach the start, and we reach the, like here, this one goes to the start, this one connects to the finish. That is perfect. Okay. Just gonna go through the whole thing again, because why not? It's O of n, that's doable, right? Ta-da! Nice! Now we get all the destinations for every node, and the amount of steps. That is pretty cool. I do like that. That is neat. Maybe it would be nice to have this as an object. There. Okay. Okay, so now we have these destinations. That's great. Okay, so another array where we like leave these instead of console logging them. So I suppose we don't need this anymore. Probably. Okay, nice. We have for each branching location, we now have all the destinations. Good stuff. Okay, cool. We can go from here. Basically, now we do the same stuff we did earlier, but different. Want to know in which node we start, so we have to find the one that has the destination number. Well, I actually want the there. I don't want to just set it to 7. Like right now it would be 7, but that's not going to be the thing in our actual input data. So what I want to do, I think, is all dest length -2, because those are like the starting position and the ending position are the two things we add at the end. So not all dest length -2, but, or is it? Yeah, no. Yeah, actually that is what we need then. So if that is our branch destination, then we have found the start node. Okay. Start 1. Are you sure? 0, 1. Oh yeah, that's correct. That has destination 7. Cool. So we do find our start node. That is perfect. Now I think we just write a new function, right? There. So is there no more, or yes, there is more dead cells still. So we're not quite done yet. um. I mean, you could just say equals, but whatever. That should be it. Yep, 15 steps from the start till the first node. Cool stuff. Let me see if that's correct. Just to be sure. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. Okay. But the thing is, when we keep going from here, I mean, this was 15, the 15th step, right? From there. You know, then it should be fine. Then it should be like something steps until here, etc., etc. Okay. Cool. I mean, now we just have to remember at which node we've been, right? Because we can never reach that node again. So that should be fine then. Cool. Yeah, that seems good. Okay, that's the start. Although if that's the thing, if we have here a branch that has like Yeah, destination and steps. Then we of course want to visited nodes. It should be enough to just push the dest. Should it be? Oh no, it's not actually. Ah, okay. If it's just a number, then that's different again. Then we don't want to use dest of branch or something, but we want to use dest of branch as an index of our yeah, our all branch destination kind of thing. I think that's the branch we're currently at, right? Hi, Mr. Cat. Ouch. Probably want to keep track of the steps here as well. Yep. That should be good. Bit early for the stomach clock salsa. It's never too early for it. I understand you have to concentrate on this, so don't get funny with yourself, please. Okay, thank you for understanding. Hate this sodding keyboard. Get a new one. Treat yourself. Okay, if the visited nodes don't include the next branch dest, then we do something with it. Then we probably explore more there. It's our branch then. And we want to use our current steps. Well, steps plus, not plus equal. That would not plus. Steps. That should actually, yeah, work kinda. Yeah. But also we might have, I don't think we can have multiple paths to the goal. I can actually also check if that is the case in our input data, but then I don't have to. Yeah, no, there's only one path to the exit. Okay. So we could do it afterwards as well, but I guess it doesn't matter. I think the visited nodes should, however, be a thing that is kept track of in the Explore, not in like the global scope. Okay, I have to fix that still. Or I forget. That is, yeah, probably good enough. If branch, yeah, equals all branch dest. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I see a problem. I made some mistake up there. That's okay. Like -1, that seems fine. Return steps. Actually, that does not work because precisely that thing. Yeah, okay. Okay, because we're never going to be on the final thing as a branch or a node or whatever you want to call it. So that is also precisely what I'm doing up here. I'm going through the all branch dest, which is not the thing we should be working with. At least I think we shouldn't. Or should we be? Because this is what we're... yes, okay. No. Working with the all branch dest is fine. But yeah, I have to wrap my head around with what we're working with here. Also, it's finally over, so could end it now, but I don't want to yet. Let's listen to the Pale Chord OST. Wait, there was something new today? That is interesting. Well, I mean, don't think there was something new because I have listened to all of these. Did they remove something? If so, why? Maybe someone didn't want their music shared here anymore. I'm curious. But hey, let's listen to it. It's not going to be that long because I thought there was more. But hey, it's fine. Okay. It was a new one. It's shite. Damn. Get a good new one. Okay. Branch of all branch tests. X. Yeah, okay. So. That's where we find the start node. That's cool. That's fine. Structured clone. I will forget that many, many more times before I remember it forever. Already forgot it again. Structured clone, yes. Okay. Hey there. Hi, Tiki. Need to get a suit for my son's wedding first. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, that sounds like the correct priorities. Don't let me be a bad influence. Tiki, did you see that? It was a Kevin. This time it was flying fairly low. Attack the cat, Kevin. No, don't attack Tiki. Me a bad influence, yes. I'm tempting you to buy a new keyboard when you should save your money for more important stuff. Hello. Okay, so there I mean, probably at this point we don't need the structured clone technically yet, but that's fine. So let me figure out the rest of this. So, okay, this is made local now, I think. What are you doing, Tiggy? Sitting on the keyboard is doing weird stuff on the other PC. Please don't sit on that. Thank you. Thanks for not sitting on that. I'm the one who has been incorrigible since the late 60s. Ah, you're fine. Viscount TV, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I think I might actually make some actual progress soon and run my code again and see what happens. We'll see. So yeah, so if the dest equals the final destination, so basically yes, the all dest, that's the one that I wanted to do stuff with earlier and use the length. How do we just return? That should probably be something we can work with. How are you? I'm well. struggling, getting a bit tired, but I think we're making progress. It's just like I have to tinker around still before I can even run this code, and it's getting a lot, so there will be errors and I will have to bug fix a lot probably. I hope that it's gonna be okay though, but I'm not sure really. Let me see where I used it. That seems correct. That's good. Yeah, that's the starting one. That's fine. Didn't actually use it anywhere else, so that's good. So, okay, so ultimately the Explore will return something. That's good. But like this, it would just return a bunch of stuff, which is probably not quite what I want, right? Maybe I can just rather do it in the global scope. I should put that in an if statement only if it is bigger than before, but for now it should be fine. I think we can run it now. Let's see. Okay. Next branch is not defined. How are you though, Viscount? I hope you're well. To understand recursion, you first have to understand recursion. Thanks. Yeah, that seems correct. Next branch is not defined. Where? 98. Next branch. Oh well, that's just me. Huh. Cannot read properties of undefined reading push. Where? Visited nodes. Okay, I'm not putting that in the Explore. That makes sense. All branch dest branch is not iterable. Was iterable here, I think. Don't understand. How is... It's just exactly the same, isn't it? Okay, so that is my all branch test. And there we have the 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, okay. 7 is the... Yeah, okay. I have to, yeah, make sure that that is... we just put it in there into the visited notes instantly before anything here. Not all branch test, just all test. There. What now? Yeah, it's working, but doesn't seem quite correct. Oh wait, of course it doesn't. As I said, or let me see, what's the new result that we want here? 154, but yeah, I didn't make sure that we only updated if it's higher, so it might have been 154 before, and then at some point we found a smaller, shorter path. So, global steps, yeah. Ha! 154. Perfect. Nice. That is the result that we want. Is this computationally more efficient than what we did before? I hope so. Let's see. If now things don't die. I mean, it actually got a result quicker already, I think. Could be better dealing with imposter syndrome and stress from my sponsor for my senior project, taking a toll on the mental health. Oh, I'm so sorry, that sucks. Ah, Viscount. Okay, yeah, sorry. Thanks, by the way. Not sorry. I shouldn't be sorry for not knowing stuff. Thank you for letting me know how to pronounce it. I appreciate that. That really sucks. I understand it, but yeah, I mean, understanding doesn't help you much, but I also don't know if I can help much because probably you know that the imposter syndrome is irrational if you just like look around you and see how poorly so many others are doing. No, I know. I wish I could. And I'm just verbalizing my thoughts. I know that you don't expect me to. I mean, that would be weird expectations coming in here. Thank you for sharing, first and foremost. I appreciate that. And I just do hope that things get better and it won't, like, I hope it won't take too much of a toll on your mental health. But it is relatable. I've been there. I mean, at this point, I think I still have a certain degree of imposter syndrome. But also, I think I've just stopped. I mean, I haven't stopped caring what other people think, quote unquote. But I think I have internalized more that probably most others don't have the same high expectations that I usually have towards myself, especially when then I compare my own performance to the performance of others. And yeah, at the same time, this is all just rational stuff, and the imposter syndrome is very much underneath all the rational stuff. So yeah, I only hope that you can push through that, or maybe also just like get away from it maybe for a time, for a while, to just like get it out of your brain for a bit. And yeah, hope that things will get better. But what is your senior project? I'm curious if you want to share. If you don't want to talk about it, also totally cool. I wonder what I want to listen to. How is this official original soundtrack? What is live form? How is this one 3 hours long? Well, it's official apparently. Okay. I mean, we've listened to this before, but Tunic soundtrack is awesome, so let's go. Whoops. Don't really need it full screen. Also, we don't need to listen to something else necessarily. If we have solved it now, I should probably test that first. Because then I might call it a day and just be happy. Let's see if this runs. I mean, it will run, but will it finish? It's calculating for sure. Yeah, I don't want to console log all of this. Let's quickly do something about that. Yeah, this here is the most important stuff. Oh look, we get results. Very quickly at that. 6274. Let's just try 6274. I mean, we come up with something new. After a while we can still update it, but 6274 seems to be pretty stable so far. Seems to be a good long result. 6274. I mean, probably I shouldn't. Maybe it's gonna run even faster if I don't console log all this every time. I'm just gonna try 6274. Who knows? Maybe it's right. At least we're getting results now. 6274. That's not the right answer. It's too low. Okay, then we have to wait some more. Ah, there we have a new one. Oh, and even more new ones. Okay, I'm gonna wait some a bit longer. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna do that to not have the delay from the console log. It's still not super efficient, but it's better. I mean, we're getting results after all. That's cool. Maybe it's 6574. The neighbor of the beast. So something with 666. Ah, there we go. 6670. Well, I think this will actually finish in reasonable time. I hope. I believe. Did you make it more efficient than this? So did it run faster for you? Or did it also take a while? Nice. Yeah, neighbor of the beast, I got that. Makes sense. Now I really would just wish that it runs 10 seconds. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, I think I'm past that. I just really hope it does finish. .666 was a misreading of the piss-poor faded handwriting of a much earlier document. Yeah, but I mean... What was the original, though? I'm curious, actually, but also... Well, at this point, the misreading is canon. Imagine it like this. Is that a 6 or a 1? Solid. Call it a 6, and it was a 1. 616. Oh. Interesting. It's really a difficult problem because you can't stop until you have all possible paths. Yeah, I'm aware. I still thought that I would have reduced the problem far enough at this point. But apparently there are still quite a few branches. It just goes to show that it's all bunk anyway. So many people claim spooky shite around 666 and it isn't even the right number. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that is true. If people are like, oh, this is such an unlucky number, and I encountered it today and only bad things happened, then that's just, yay, it finished! Look at that! Yippee! I can be happy with my solution now. Because, I mean, it wasn't the fastest way, but cat butt for celebration. It wasn't the fastest execution of the code, but I would still call this reasonable time. If this was like, someone was, hey, I have this problem and I need this solved, I think that person could wait for like 2 minutes to get the solution, right? As long as they get the right solution, they would probably be okay with waiting quite a bit longer than that, so... I'm satisfied. I have optimized just enough. Just enough. That's good. Alright. And we kind of already know that it's the right answer, so that's cool. 6670. There you go. Nice. Thanks for the confetti. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I wonder how many paths did we even have at the start? Or how many notes, I mean. 36. So that makes, yeah, 36 notes with up to 3 new branches each. That is quite a few branches. And like, especially like, yeah, possibilities adding up over time. But I mean, we do always take out the ones that we have already visited, so yeah, nice. This simplified enough. This is from the man who suffers from triskaidekaphobia. So tris is 3, deka is 10. What is kai? Or is it just triskai? Is it not tris as in 3? I think kai might also be a number, right? So what number is it that you're afraid of? Douglas Adams did a funny in The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy about human obsession with finding patterns where there are none. Oh yeah, that, I mean, that's exactly it. If you start believing for whatever reason that something is unlucky, then you will focus on that and your perception will change, and then you will connect everything that does happen and fit the pattern. And yeah, it's just how our brains work. So if you do believe that, for example, a certain number or a certain color or whatever kind of context is unlucky, then whenever you do notice the context, and you will like look out for the context, then everything unlucky that happens afterwards you will assign to, oh my god, that's because of that. And whenever you don't notice the context before something unlucky happens, then it's just like, oh, how unlucky I am today. Well, just random coincidence. And also you might just be more insecure if you think that you encountered some bad omen, etc, etc. Yeah. There isn't even a proper name for my phobia. The closest one includes being scared of something I'm not scared of. So it's only half accurate. Okay. Do you want to share what kind of phobia like it is? And what the official phobia, or like the not official, you know, the named phobia is that half fits? Centipedes. And is the other half millipedes? It would be actually interesting if you were scared of centipedes, but not of millipedes. But I think it's probably so. Oh, it is. But you're fine with, okay, interesting. That is actually, I was like, that can't be it, right? Interesting. I don't even know like what the actual, like how they look. I'm gonna look in my own browser. I'm not gonna show it on stream, of course. Just so that I see the difference. Okay. But I mean, yeah, they do look still fundamentally different. I understand why one would be scared of one and not the other, actually. Or like have a phobia. Scared is like just a not very accurate term there for a phobia. Yeah. Millipedes aren't aggressive, centipedes are. Okay, that is another very important factor that kind of makes the phobia also more rational. kinda. Centipedes are fat and their legs go sideways and they have antenna. And yeah, I just looked at pictures, so I see the difference. And honestly, I think I don't know. I think that the centipedes, like, I would agree that they look somewhat more scary. Yeah. I can't even look at pictures, and pictures can't exactly. Yeah. That's also why I didn't show anything on stream right now, because I didn't want to trigger your phobia. Like, I mean, you can at least talk about it and describe it. That's already, like, some people can't do that with phobias. So yeah, but and yeah, it makes sense then. Like, it's not a phobia if you are just like scared because they're aggressive and you keep your distance. So yeah, that's probably the difference between phobia and just like being cautious and reasonably scared when they are actually close to you and can harm you. So yeah, phobia is correct then. And yeah, I understand though. Like, just from looking at them, I understand. Or I can relate, I would rather say. I know a stupid amount about centipedes. Dude, they're devil creatures. They don't even have eyes. Okay. Yeah. They're permanently angry on a neurological level. Ay. Yeah. Sounds like a proper Hollow Knight enemy. They're not even defensive or predatory, they're just angry all the time. Yeah, maybe they are pure evil. I don't know. I've never consciously encountered one. So lucky me. Yeah, I guess we did it. We finished day 23 successfully. All in 4 hours and 15 minutes. Actually, fairly quickly. First part was still kinda jank, and I just stopped it, but I think it would have ended at some point. I mean, it must have. Day 24 is definitely not the hardest day, but I see why many people doing this think it is. Okay. Actually, yeah, let's look at day 24 and see what awaits us. I am curious. Day 24. Never tell me the odds. It seems like something is going wrong with the snowmaking process. Instead of forming snow, the water has been absorbed into the air. Seems to be forming hail. Oh no. Maybe there's something you can do to break up the hailstones? Due to strong, probably magical winds, the hailstones are all flying... hiccups. Are all flying through the air in perfectly linear trajectories. You make a note of each hailstone's position and velocity, your puzzle input, for example. Hailstone's position and velocity. Perfectly linear trajectories. Okay. Each line of text corresponds to the position and velocity of a single hailstone. The positions indicate where the hailstones are right now at time 0. The velocities are constant and indicate exactly how far each hailstone will move in 1 nanosecond. Okay. Each line of text uses the format px, py, pz, vector x, vector y, vector z. For instance, the hailstone specified as, yeah, I understand that. Velocity, okay, not vector velocity, but anyway. Perhaps you won't have to do anything. How likely are the hailstones to collide with each other and smash into tiny ice crystals? To estimate this, consider only the x and y axes. Ignore the z axis. Looking forward in time, how many of the hailstones' paths will intersect within a test area? The hailstones themselves don't have to collide, just test for intersections between the paths they will trace. In this example, look for intersections that happen within an x and y position, each at least 7 and at most 27. In your actual data, you'll need to check a much larger test area. Comparing all pairs of hailstones' future paths produces the following results. Hailstone's paths will cross inside the test area at x equals 14.333 and y equals 15.333. Okay. Hailstone's paths will cross outside the test area at x is 6.2, y 19.4. Hailstones crossed in the past for Hailstone A, so you would have to, like, yeah, go back in time, basically. Yeah, paths are parallel, they never intersect. Paths will cross outside the test area. Paths crossed in the past for both hailstones. Okay. So what does it mean in the past for Hailstone A? So... Oh yeah, it doesn't have to be at the same time, right? So you would go forward in time for this one and backwards in time for this one. Interesting, okay, and for these you would have to go into the past for both of them. We'll cross outside the test area. Alright. In this example, two hailstones' future paths cross inside the boundaries of the test area. However, you will need to search a much larger test area if you want to see if any hailstones might collide. Look for intersections that happen with an X and Y position, each at least. Okay. Disregard the Z-axis entirely. Considering only the X and Y axes, check all pairs of hailstones' future paths for intersections. How many of these intersections occur within the test area? To begin, get your puzzle input. Okay. I see why you would think that it's not that difficult, because it is very mathematical, I suppose. And you said you're one of the few people who do this who actually are good at maths. We'll see if I can figure this out. I'll try. I think I might be able to. I have some ideas. Exactly. Well, I'm intrigued. This is definitely somewhat different from the ones that we have seen before. So, I mean, we can kind of expect that in part 2 also the Z-axis will be relevant. Yeah, but... yeah, I don't know. We can work with this probably. What's our puzzle input? That's our puzzle input. Okay. I see. Large coordinates. Okay. Yep. I am curious. Looking forward to this, but not today. It's pretty late already. I have my course starting again in like 5 hours and a bit. Probably should sleep a bit more before that. So we shall end it here. But this was fun. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I think, yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with all this. We did well. Ah, sorry, Viscount.
Look behind you!
I
A
just...
three-headed monkey!
What? Whoa. Hello. Sorry, Viscount. I don't know if you're still here. I just read your message from earlier. I was somewhat too focused on my code. Now it's 20 something. Ow. Damn, I was distracted. How rude. I can give you a brief description. We are working with a company that basically took ChatGPT and gave them knowledge bases to pull from to make custom chatbots for businesses. We are tasked with connecting their API with the Facebook API so that they could connect their chatbots to a Facebook business page. Alright, interesting. Yeah, okay, I get the idea. I don't know if you're still here. If you're still here, sorry that I only read that now. I hope you make some good progress there. If you don't react right now, I will just write you a message and say sorry for missing your message. I'm the worst. But thanks for coming in. I appreciate that. And thanks for hitting me in the face, Opal. We're getting closer to the number of the beast. Only 3 more hits, then we're at 616 hits. And yeah, let's see who's live. Let's raid someone and then let's continue soon. Not sure if I'll stream tomorrow. It kind of depends how much else I get done in general, how productive I am in the course and all that. Ooh, Corker is streaming Celeste. That seems like a good raid target. Have not been on a Corker stream for a while. 1 hour in, I think there might be some more. Beating my own maps deathless, starting with Halcyon FCG. Don't think have I seen this? I'm not. I think I've seen this. This looks familiar. Yeah, this looks very familiar. But yeah, let's raid over to Corker. Corker is awesome. Corker is frequently hanging out here. Corker is great at Celeste. And beating maps that he made himself deathless, which is pretty neat. Yeah, I've definitely played this. This is from the Inward Climb. I've played this. Yeah, so let's raid over there. Oop-de-doop-de-doop. Starting the raid. There we go. Yeah, so thanks again everyone for hanging out. Thanks Nineberry, thanks Shrugs, thanks Opal, thanks Grim, of course. Thanks Viscount. I'm sorry that I missed your messages earlier. I'm gonna send you a message in a moment. I'm the worst. There, already opened the Whisper menu. Hopefully that stays open after the raid. Thanks Mima for coming in. Thanks Mushi. Who else was here? Thanks Zach for lurking. Thanks Korenchkin for hanging out earlier. You're sleeping already. Thanks. Did I say it? Thanks Shrugs. Ah, Nobo. No, I also missed your message. Ah, the focus. In Rainbow, which I'm playing and uploading to YouTube, there are some DLC campaigns introducing new characters. Now these new campaigns are incompatible with the official Jolly co-op mode, which means you cannot play multiplayer with those. However, using the Expedition mode, which is a permanent version, which you can play DLC campaigns with multiplayer with some other selected characters. Okay. Yeah, thanks everyone. The raid is happening. See you very soon. And have a great rest of your time zone. Bye bye.